Hello. Oh my god, can you guys hear me? I can hear the audio again. I don't know. I think it might be the cord. This was the cord I spilled the drink on. I should probably buy a new one. Can you guys hear me? Let's see. I hear game audio. Okay, yay, you guys can hear me. I think, okay, so I might have spilled some champagne on this cord. And in my defense, it worked like 10 minutes ago when I like checked everything. But then it just like stopped working. I bought a new one, but it's like too short, so I can still buy an even more new one. But I think it's like one of those cords where if you like move it slightly, it like disconnects, so yay! We're gonna be very gentle with it. Very gentle with the cords. So I think my camera might have moved a little bit, whatever. Oh man. Good times, good times. Well, at least you all got to stare at Blue Badger for a little bit. At least I had something very beautiful for you guys to look at in the meantime. Okay, let's start the game now. I think it's up. Let me just get this ready. I hope everything looks good though. Otherwise, I feel like it looks a little bit nicer. Like, I feel like my setup looks a little bit more like high def. I think it's because I got like the light actually. I don't know, I bought like this like TikTok light or like one of those like ring lights, and I finally set it up the way you're supposed to because I've just been lazy and had it like in the background recently. Got cursed by the Blue Badger. Honestly, I would not be surprised if that was the case. That sounds about right. He's just a cursed little dude, man. Jesus Christ. No, okay, wait. Okay, you guys can hear me again? I'm not gonna move this mic. That's what we're gonna do this stream. Oh, thanks. Oh, backup cable. Okay, well, if it goes out officially, I might just try not to move it though in the meantime. Thank you. Oh gosh. Okay, cool. So I think we're ready to hopefully, yeah, it cut out for a second. Like I said, I think it's messed up. My boyfriend gave me a backup one though, so we'll switch to this if it goes out forever this time, or at least I can use this for Redemption Rampa tomorrow too. Okay, we're just not gonna move. If you see me about to move the mic, just say Weeby no. Don't do it. Don't do it, bestie. Okay, what are we on? I think I was kind of moving. We're like on day 3, I think, right? Or day 2? Wait. 2-4 the last day I played? Probably. I kind of thought we were on day, we're on trial ladder, is that it? Thanks for all the months of entertainment. You're the best, Weeby. Ah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I think there was another donation that I missed. Thank you, Crocomancer. Arg, Badger jump scare. I know. He ruined our audio too. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm on day, that's what I thought. I thought I was on day 3. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. I just couldn't find day 3. Oh my gosh. The stream straight wrecked so far. That's okay. God damn it. I blame Blue Badger for this, dude. I blame him for this entirely. Okay. Hopefully the rest of the stream goes a little bit smoother. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? Turn this down a little bit. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. I kind of want to finally hear more about, like, I don't know, her perspective on all this, because so far it's just kind of been, I don't know, kind of weird. Gosh, it feels like I've been playing this trial forever. But I'm, like, trying to, like, rake my head, like, the beginning of the trial. I was like, I feel like the beginning she was just like, yep, I did it, or, like, you know, whatever, I don't really mind being found guilty, YOLO. But, like, I don't know, it definitely doesn't seem like she did it. It seemed like she was being framed by like the police or something along those lines. It's kind of what it seemed like. Oh yeah, there's the Blue Badger emote in chat too. You guys can spam it whenever he curses this freaking stream. We just finished actually. I'm used to all-nighters though. Oh, so how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless and evil. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. Jesus Christ, they were gonna do that? They're just gonna literally slay her like the Blue Badger slayed me? That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Oh yeah, Teruyer. Almost forgot about that. What kind of trace evidence? Oh god, the Blue Badger's in chat. He's so freaking creepy, dude. Oh man. Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. Oh yeah, he was really suspicious. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, are you going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Whatever. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I'll just be waiting here, getting ready to be executed. Dang it, Grandpa style. Okay, February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Del Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm gonna have to refresh myself on some of this information. God, this has been a long week. The prosecution is Humph, always ready. Humph, I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both I can't speak. Both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? Or is it? Wait, somebody tell me, I don't have a brain. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Yeah, I added the Kanade one too, actually. Because I kept, I kept noticing that whenever you guys would spam the little smiley face, I was like, they don't have the Kanade. They don't have the iconic, the true Kanade smile. Oh man, which one is creepier? God, that is a close one. I like how they're making the same face though, Kanade smile and Blue Badger. They're basically the same person, right? Basically. Thank you for the dono, appreciate you. Probably Kanade. We'll see what Blue Badger does though. I guess like with Kanade, at least you know what you're dealing with. With Blue Badger, like you don't know what he's capable of freaking doing. You don't know what he's capable of. Thanks, thank you for the dono, though, again. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. I don't even feel like Edgeworth is against us this trial. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. He's so freaking cool. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. Even though he's also head empty. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. He just looks cooler while being head empty, unlike me. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh god, that guy! The suspect, you mean the so-called murderer! Oh my god, I almost forgot. What was his name? Oh boy. Things are gonna get wild from the get-go. Oh god. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. Freaking Meekins. My occupation. What's wrong with it? So stupid. My occupation is, that would be, wait, what did the chief tell me to write on my hand? Murderer! Yes, murderer, sir! That's what I am! I can't believe I got away with it too, almost. This is so sad.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Does that make you like a serial killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Is he like paid off, or maybe he is just like a Butters, honestly. It's just like, the chief was like, yeah, you did this. He's like, wow, that's so crazy. I didn't even remember doing that. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. So please don't send me to jail. I'm very sorry. But that always works in taking Grandpa. Actually, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. I'm Gen Z, sir. Excuse you, boomer. I'm a person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Please shut this guy up. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. After all, I'm a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. The one thing you can't fault him for. Oh, God. He's pretty dumb. Crime report, sir! Okay. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was the only one doing what I was trained to do. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Oh, yeah, he was attacked by Saul Goodman. Bruce Goodman. But we all knew his name's really Saul. I fought for my life. Then I did it. It's so weird. I don't remember doing it, though. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Like, how could you do this, Meekins?
Yes, that was good. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's why I fucking killed him, sir. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with.
Okay, yeah, let's just press everything, I guess. Although it's not my normal duty, I was sent to guard evidence room that day. Who assigned him? I don't know if it's important, but it might just be better to go in order so I can kind of remember what I'm doing. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir!
Yikes, now there's a scary thought.
Oh. Peanut might be joining us more too, because this is kind of like his room as well. I think he might come up here. Hey, buddy, you want to come cuddle? He's thinking about it, but he's not sure yet. Okay. Okay, Peanut, you do whatever you feel like.
Yikes, now there is a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Hey, buddy. I don't know if y'all can see him, but Peanut's here. Hey, buddy, what's up? Which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the blue badger. Why are you charging the blue badger? It's very important to the integrity of the office or something. The blue badger.
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot. The lovely. Fucking hate that blue badger so much. Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. Oh, Weeby, it's me, here to crash your stream again. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. God, that would have been just the fucking worst. Can you imagine the chaos society would break into if the blue badger broke? That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Oh, it's still got the little handprint on it. I feel like that's gonna be like really important at some point. We just keep ignoring it. The music's creepy. I could see him being like the mascot of like a horror movie, like a Chucky kind of movie thing.
I see, sounds like a very important mission. I don't even know what the fuck a blue badger is.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around.
Then I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence.
I fucking knew the Blue Badger did it. He was there at the crime scene.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Do they sell Blue Badger plushes? I kind of want one now. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Hold it! In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck, sir.
He's even in the same pose on his ID card.
So then your ID number should be listed on here, right?
Oh yeah, we didn't get his yet. Oh.
There it is! I found it, sir! It's the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 4989. That's my number, sir. I got it memorized. I see, huh? But the number...
Is that the same one as what's-his-face? The fuck? Okay, no. It's like, they both have an 8 in it, guys, okay? It's easy to get confused. It's easy to get those mixed up. Number is 4989596. Okay. Is shown as being used twice. Who the hell is 777777? Maybe, what's-his-face? The... Crap. What was his name? The guy who does the... Smile. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir! The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay, that was at 4:50. So he got in there before Bruce. Okay, wait, no. So he saw Miles in there and that was the suspicious person, maybe? And then the second time is when I went to go get him after everything was settled down. Okay. It all comes back to that damn Blue Badger. Oh, Gant, that's what it is.
I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen!
Okay, so it's the second time, so it was Bruce. That was the weird one. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and move it. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. Okay. Thank you, Sal. Data added to the ID card record. Okay, nice.
I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir! Then I was suddenly attacked! So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
Phoenix, that's mean. We all love Mr. Meekins.
That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms. What? Swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him, sir. But my octopus arms, that's what killed him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Okay. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I kind of just expect him, like, doing that. What was that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward's doing that, like, dance? You know what I mean? It's kind of what I expect that he was doing when he was trying to detain Bruce. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
Oh.
I fought for my life, and then I did it. Hold it. Oh, God, what exactly do you mean when you said you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir.
That doesn't make you good at it, bro.
The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun a rib around and performed a disarming maneuver.
Can we please God, get a cutscene of seeing Mr. Meekins be super badass disarming him?
I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir! Okay. After that, I passed out with another officer until another officer smacked me away. I kind of want to re-listen to this. Do for my life, all for my life!
like a man. He closed his eyes. Next thing I knew, his white clothes was drenched in a sea of my blood. The next thing I knew, yeah. I guess he's just stupid. I'm like, why the hell does he think that he did this? He doesn't even really, like, specify when the moment he could have killed him was. Because he was, you know, covered in his own blood, you know what I mean? But what time do you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious, sir? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! It was kind of rude! I woke up crying, tears of pain! That's nice. Oh, yes, it is nice to think about you suffering. I mean, yes, nice you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. Of course. The Blue Badger, sir. Who cares about a murder crime scene? All that matters is Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now, thank God. Thank God he went to his rightful place. I believe now we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Jesus Christ. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. I feel like it probably was Chief Gant at this point. The chief, he's like, it's like Chief Gant in like a cosplay of Meekins, like stabbing like a cardboard cutout of Bruce, like, wow. He's like, wow, look at this. I can't believe you would do this. Like, damn, that's crazy. Why do I look so swole in this video? Delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage for the security cameras in the evidence room. I don't know, man. I feel like that's gonna be forged. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. Well, they don't like you, so they don't want to give it to you. And was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Snivel. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the evidence of you murdering the victim. Oh, please, stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Yeah, the word murder scares you, but you know, doing it, that's totally possible. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Okay, let's see this. I don't know. I don't believe this is gonna be very... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Weeby, it's me again! Oh, fuck you, Blue Badger. There's like a murder going on behind him or some shit. Oh, hey, there it is. Whoa, CGI. Fucking Blue Badger. Covering up the whole screen. Oh, it's like a glove or something that fell out. Do, 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 do. Oh, Meekins. Fucking Blue Badger, dude. Like, literally be covering it up when they're stabbing each other. Oh! Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Woo! Got over here. Tee. This music is creepy, honestly. It's gonna be like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Where did Bruce go? No, go back. I want to see Blue Badger again. Who the hell would believe that that's how... It's like, yes, the person he murdered somehow got away. Because we didn't even see his body. Jesus. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us by that blue fucking badger? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? The star of the show! Sir, that was a pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir, not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog, sir!
Why am I not surprised? This isn't going smoothly.
It never does. Security video added to the court record. Fucking Blue Badger, dude. Oh, I didn't check to see if he had the little handprint on him yet.
Yes, well, anyways, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! Can we please interrogate the Blue Badger? He saw everything, guys. We all know he has a soul deep down in there. Just look at his eyes. You can tell. You can tell he's seen some shit. There's a heart and a soul in there. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. Okay, yeah. Locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it, sir.
Okay. Oh gosh, if we interrogated the Blue Badger, like the cross-examination on him, that would be amazing. That would just make my life, dude. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, cool.
Mystery Man.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
I guess we'll see. I kind of feel like maybe this one, though, for now.
Hold it! However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir! Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir!
Man, that was kind of epic to see him, like, punch with the knife in his hand. I was like, holy crap, dude. That was pretty freaky.
My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video?
The fucking Blue Badger's covering it up. That's the problem.
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but probably have to rewatch it or something. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that... I don't know! Okay, wait, let me see. I need to rewatch the video. I was too busy staring into Blue Badger's hollow, void eyes. The man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Yeah, it's like a figure that's probably... Well, man, it's so weird because it kind of... Man, that's kind of the opposite of what I originally thought. I thought Bruce, you know, got murdered there. And then his body just got transported to the prosecutor's place to, like, frame Lana Del Sky or whatever. But I don't know. I guess maybe... So somebody else died here? Or maybe... No, wait. Maybe he didn't die here. Never mind, I don't know. Head empty. I'm a Mr. Meekins Kinney.
What, this video contains such a contradiction? Objection! Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Oh, God. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect...
Oh god, this whole stream is just gonna be me staring at the blue badger, isn't it?
Okay, let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Okay. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Do I have to click on it or something?
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
Just keep wanting to save so I can save scum in a little bit. You can do it, Mr. Wright! It's set so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Okay, cool. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times! I can't stand watching this video! That blue badger is sus as hell, man!
How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Okay. Okay, so... Fuck you, blue badger. Oh, he does still have the handprint on him. Okay, so enter is fast forward. Pause is backspace. Then rewind's J? These are some weird ass controls, man. Wait, what was pause again? Backspace. Okay. That is so true. Glove? Is the glove maybe? Have fun hearing this music every time you watch this. Oh god, is that what you guys were talking about? The freaking music? Yeah, you get to hear it all the time, forever. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I can do this too. That's kind of cool. Do 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 do. Oh, interesting. So wait. Do 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 do. Okay, let me. Kind of wanted to look at the light above the locker. Oh, why the fuck is it on? That's weird. The fuck? Is that it? Okay, so wait. Oh, maybe that is it. It's already opened? Interesting. Interesting, right? Take that! Hey! Oh, thank God. I don't have to listen to that music anymore. Guys, say thank you, Weeby.
The thing that's strange about this video, it's gotta be this. Officer Meekins. Sir! Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works.
No, it's back! No, damn it, never mind, don't thank me, the freaking music's back.
Light apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand this, sir! If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
The blue badger lives within your walls. No, damn it. It's gonna be here forever.
Yes, we must rewatch the whole video in its entirety. Oh, on slow mode.
Unthank Weeby.
The victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier.
Yeah, now let's watch it in reverse. Slay. That is so true, Phoenix. Let's just rewatch it forever. I'm gonna invite my friends over and be like, hey, movie night, guys, and then just make them watch this blue badger footage for like a straight 2 hours.
Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! It is lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
Ow! Oh my goodness.
Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system.
I guess somebody could have like hacked in with Taruyert? What was his name? What was his actual name? Marshall? Oh yeah. I think I was like Marshall or something. Would he be able to, whatchamacallit, you know, unlock them, like kind of set it up to where it's like already unlocked and you don't have to scan since he's like the security guard? Would he have access to that kind of thing? I don't know. But that, just a thought.
When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor will detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Fuck me if how am I supposed to know, dude? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. Maybe we should ask the security guy. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor or something?
Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place.
Oh, yes, let's watch it one more time. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Okay. Very well, let us expect the video one more time. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please.
Oh, God damn it, now. Okay, I'm gonna be looking at the time maybe a little bit. 7:31. No? Oh, God, we're gonna be watching this shit forever, aren't we? Huh. So I thought maybe, well, I guess we'll see. I thought maybe like the time would mess up. 17:14, maybe not. Already unlocked. I don't know if I really see anything in these first few seconds. I'm just gonna have to rename this episode to something about the blue badger. Wait. It'd be kind of funny if, like, I don't know. Okay, it's kind of stupid. But if you just saw, like, you know, like, the fact that they have, like, you know, a different, like, physique, like, boobs or something. It's like, wait, oh, wait, that's a woman. That'd be kind of a funny, twist or whatever. Okay, let me play it again, though. Let's do, okay. It's jammed, was what it said. Oh. Wait, does he seem fucked up there? Does he always do that? The blue badger? Does he always? Why is he like in sync with them? He's literally in sync with them to like block his face. Anybody else notice that? What the fuck, blue badger? It's kind of weird. Oh, that's true. Men can have a big chest just like Roseberg. That is so true. Oh yeah, I saw that. Monami's voice actress passed away. That was really sad. Yeah, it's kind of weird. He does seem like he's, hey Peanut, what's up, little buddy? Try to protect me from the blue badger, Peanut. I don't know if that's it though, but it does kind of seem weird that like he's timed to like, oh crap. Let's see. I feel like that probably isn't it, honestly, but I kind of want to do it anyways. Huh. The music isn't attached to the video. The blue badger's in this very courtroom. It does kind of seem like it's timed with this though. I don't know. Fuck it. Take that. Let's see if it works. This thing, the thing that's strange about this video would have to be this. Oh no, this seems wrong. Hey, buddy. Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Damn it. Damn it. But look, he's moving weird. He's moving weird. That was what I was trying to say. Damn it. Is it something wrong with, like, the videotapes or something?
Don't look at me with those bleary eyes! Before your eyes get too teary. Perhaps you should think this through again.
Okay, whatever.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this.
Okay, well, at least they kind of helped me. The cause for the locker not being locked. Fuck you, Blue Badger. Hate your ass. What was it to fast forward? Enter. Oh, is it just that it's open already? I mean, I guess I could have just opened it before, right? Fuck you, Blue Badger. Fucking hate your ass. Okay, whatever. I'll just save scum, I guess, if it's not right. Right? I mean, why was the locker already opened? Because it was opened, sir. Oh, God. Oh. Just like Meekins, I was also born stupid. Why was the... I hate him staring at me. Take that, let's just try it, whatever. The thing that's strange. Oh god. Okay, how do I fast forward again? Why is it open?
Very well, let's inspect the video once more.
Is it the glove? Do we ever examine the glove or whatever? Tagged from extremely thin rubber glove. Let me look at this. Tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
Oh, what's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. I don't even think the last one's a word.
Zag, is that a word?
Do you challenge me?
What, are we playing a word game now?
Maybe, does this, it's very thin, so maybe it has like the imprint of his, no. Huh. Why is it open? I don't feel like it's, you know, past this part, but maybe the glove? But why is it open? I kind of feel like it's the glove now, but whatever. We'll see. Okay. Okay, I'll try this. I guess if I'm still wrong, maybe you guys can help me. Think about the sensor. I just see a bunch of people in chat saying thanks. Fuck it, let me just try it. Take that! Okay, cool, I got it right. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh yeah, we don't have to hear the music this time at least. That or my mic went out again. Oh, welcome, Bree.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open, sir. Okay, yeah, I kind of thought maybe that would be it too. Just like the fact that like it was already open recently. It was the fact that it
came out. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. Okay. Oh, so they did it to where it would, like, not fully close. Oh. Between the sensor and the door. Inserted. Okay, that makes sense. Thank God they're not playing that shitty music anymore. I love the silence. Hey, buddy, what you doing? Peanut being a little heathen. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Okay. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Like, what you want now? 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of the patrol vehicle, sir.
2 out of 3 times?
Instead of the door closing. But the object... No, I'm not gonna hear this stupid fucking trauma dump. We're moving on. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit into the door.
The glove is thin.
Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Oh, yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But, sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck inside the locker door?
The glove, right? We were already talking about that. And the fact that it's like rubber, it's like, makes it insulator, right?
Take that! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Oh yeah, true, so it's literally related to him too. Huh. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is it not so, Mr. Officer Meekins?
Sir! Hey, what? Oh my god. I'm just gonna choke myself to death over here. No, Maggie.
Order! So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, and nothing more. I mean, we have a literal witness, but then again, it is Mr. Meekins, so, you know, not really much we can do there. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Give me Marshall. What? I watched it there on the monitor. Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Oh! You mean that, sir? Of course, sir!
Is this a joke?
This whole trial's a joke.
Very well, begin your testimony. Okay.
Mystery Man, part 2.
There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir.
Oh, yeah, the ID card.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card.
Yeah, somebody else could have just taken his card. Come on.
In the ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh my god, 420 blaze it. Nice. Nice. You went in. Who has the 777 card number now? I want to know.
The ID...
Oh my god, it was Weedy that went in at 4:20 p.m. Damn you, Weedy. Always wreaking havoc wherever you go.
The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, yes, without a doubt. This is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this freaking room? This particular evidence room is only used for strong, certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Okay. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Okay, right, I see. Now let's just move on to the cross-examination.
Hey, buddy. Peanut's back. Back again.
There's one thing that proves the bail detective good, but sir! To enter the evidence room, one must have their ID card, sir! One ID card is used record of it. At the time of the crime scene, the detective had used his card.
I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't prove that he's the one who did it. Also, Weedy's my alter ego. My alter ego, whom I believe everything I've ever done wrong on.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir! Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked! Oh my god. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
There's one other thing that... Let me just press some more stuff. I think it's probably that one, but I'm not really sure what to do. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir! Solid as stone, sir! If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir!
Oh my god, V, victory 3, just like V3. Can he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the last second. Okay. Near the evidence room, one must use her ID card! Hold it! Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir! Right next to my cup, sir! He's like literally doing the pose in the card. I'll keep it here so I won't ever forget it! But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck.
He does like a little kitty face sometimes.
Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times I get my tie stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. That ID card is used a record of it, sir.
I mean, we know that.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't even take a look at this before. Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Hey, yes, yes, I am sussy too, Your Honor. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again.
Hey, maybe he's behind all this.
Oopsie.
Mommy, is that man in blue?
Wait, what? Why am I the murderer? You've got the wrong color, kid.
You know, Edgeworth has just got the pretty privileged Phoenix, so, you know, nobody ever suspects him. Even when he's sussy, they're just like, Mommy, is it the man in blue that's the killer? I think it's him. I don't like his vibes or his pointy hair.
It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today, Edgeworth. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult being him.
This is so sad. Tell the crime detective and use his card! Sir! Hold it! Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir! He didn't show me any ID card, sir! Don't you think that's kind of freaking weird? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Okay, so I already did this one. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused. Problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. Stalling Edgeworth to miss something like this. There's one other thing that proves there's one other thing. Oh yeah, it's just the beginning again. The card is used, there's a record of it. I'm trying to think of handprint, left in the evidence room. Jar, put back together. Only the assigned detective prints can unlock it. Indicator lights open when it's locked. Oh, that's all I can do right there. Do. Okay, this was the police station one. Half-written document dated can only be submitted to the chief of police. Bruce Goodman. ID 59. That's kind of weird. Oh, huh. It kind of looks like he was writing a different ID number here. I don't know if this is really related to what we're doing right now, but yeah, he literally wrote like a 9, and then he started like kind of, scratching it out. I guess he could have just forgotten his ID number too, but you know what I mean? Still pretty weird. Okay, Bruce Goodman at 514. 1712. This was Miles. This was Edgeworth, I think. Record of the property suit. Yeah, Miles. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Oh wait, how do I wait. I don't know if I've ever examined this part. Name and ID card number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else? Oh yeah, no. Oh, I did this one. Yabba-dab! Good old Yabba-dab. Huh. Interesting. This was also on the day of, right? To the police, chief of police, Bruce Goodman. Doesn't say what time though. Peanut again. Hey buddy. You wanna help give me the answer, Peanut? Oh my goodness. He likes to cover up the screen. Okay. Let me try to... I feel like it might be this, but I don't know where to put it. Half-written document. Huh. Interesting. Can you guys see Peanut, actually? I feel like he's just out of the view of the camera. The time of the crime, the detective had to use his card! The time of the crime. Maybe... Maybe the time that he used it is wrong? I don't think it even says a time, though. I was trying to see if I could prove that he was somewhere else. Yes, this is like Peanut's little playroom, too. I was trying to say at the beginning of the video, but my mic was off. But yeah, it's kind of like Peanut's little room. He got his litter box in here and his toys in here, so he'll probably be on the streams a lot more. Ain't that right, little guy? Ain't that right, little man? Little man? And you guys can see how messy my bathroom is. Huh. Detective. At the time of the crime. Wait, what was the time of the crime? Wait, do we have the time? What was the time of the crime for the police station thing? I feel like that could be it too. 5:18. Oh yeah, it was at the same time, right? 5:18. 5:14. Yeah, because the crimes happened at the same time, I think, right? So maybe that's it. So it's like the time of the crime is slightly off, maybe? Am I overthinking this? Because I feel like it should be such an obvious rebuttal of like, somebody could have just fucking stolen the card, but I feel like they want me to say, you know, I don't really know how to say that with the evidence used. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. Send it to the evidence room. You must use the ID card. Hey, bunny. That proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir! One other thing. I think probably the time of the crime detective used his card. Okay, we'll try to save here and see. I know Emma literally said not to overthink it, but that's what I'm doing. I can't help it. I just don't know really how to say, like, somebody else could have just used his freaking card, other than like how I just said it, you know, or how Phoenix just kind of said it a second ago. Time of the crime, I'm like 5:18. What time? Nah, I mean, it still is like the time of the crime. Am I overthinking this, guys? Am I overthinking this? You guys can let me know if I'm overthinking this. I wish there was a freaking time on this. Why isn't there a time on this? Damn it. We don't even know what item was lost either. Scene of the stabbing. Man. I don't think it's gonna... it was like basically the time of the crime, so I think I'm probably off about that. Da-da-da. Jar, back together, fragments. Imprint. Yes, you're overthinking it. Okay, yes. What the fuck? Okay, fine. Fine. I'll try not to overthink it. Okay. Yeah, you're overthinking. The ID card thing is on the right track. You just need to find out how to prove it. Okay. I don't know. It's like, I feel like I could just put the ID card and be like, you don't have to use your own, whatever. Objection! Oh, is that really it? Was that really it? I was like, so overthinking it. I was like comparing the times, like, well, technically it's 2 minutes off, so it was a different time of the murder. Isn't that right, Peanut? Peanut agrees. Ain't that right, little guy? Peanut agrees. Oh my goodness. Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekin. I'm not gonna waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense! I just feel like sometimes it doesn't work, you know, with stuff like this. I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Oh yeah, we literally found it at the other place. I totally got that. So me, literally me. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. Oh, it was for the... Wait, was it for the ID card? Or was the ID card that we found fake? Oh. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh my gosh. Order, so now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Got him! Okay. There's something still weird with the ID card, though. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I've only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument at 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. Man, he's actually complimenting me. I thought he was gonna be like, you're smelly and your hair is stupid. That's what I think. That's what I think, Mr. Wright. Okay, let me try to move my camera a little bit again. Okay, my whole room is messy, so it's not like it really matters, but you know. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. I like this song. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. if the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn you, Blue Badger, covering it up. What else are you hiding? That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place. Yeah, I don't know how this is really supposed to help us, since it does just prove that the parking lot incident is where the actual murder happened. Because, yeah, I thought that was fake, and this was going to be the real one. So it's like the total reverse of what I thought was going to be the case. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. Fucking. Hey, did you trick me, Edgeworth? A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Congrats, Weeby. You proved your client's guilt. Oh, slay. That's totally what I was trying to do, too. Emma's in the corner like, dude, were you supposed to help me? What is up with this Phoenix? Oh, shit. Literally, you activated my trap card moment. This is definitely flop era. Flop era status. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. No reason. Another day, another slay. Yeah, Edgy, we know. We know you love to slay. Well, you know, allegedly. I guess he didn't technically slay the last trial, but you got accused of it last case. God, that was the last case, man. That feels like it was like a year ago. This case has been so long. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else. Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Oh crap, I can't. Wait, can I? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, I can't save scum? Wait a second. Okay, cool. I can always save scum. Let's, I feel like I always just choose to object. Object! Edgeworth is never gonna, like, talk his way into a hole. He's too good at talking. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination, I guess technically it was last year, huh? Interesting. The trial. This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. This is such a shitty, like, security video. What kind of security video just pans from one side to the other? When you guys can afford 2 cameras in 2 directions? No, that's too much money. And too much freaking money for the police department. We have to spend that in other places. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Oh, the handprint. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Huh. Blue Badger again in chat. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Okay. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Yeehaw!
Mr. Wright, do you mean?
Your Honor, I call the state of Texas to the defense stand or whatever. The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Well then, Mr. Wright, this person whom you would have to testify, what is his or her name?
The state of Texas, y'all. Yeah!
Take that! Take this, Texas Ranger! Officer Jake Marshall.
He's the spokesperson of Texas. And Paris, Texas. Yeah!
I call the yeehaw boo to the stand.
He really is. Oh my god, the Texas weeaboo.
Why him? I can't let
I'm like trying to think. Because my name's Weeby, based off of Weeaboo. If he had a YouTube channel dedicated to Texas, would he be like Yeeby Newz? Yeehobby News? I don't know. I don't know what kind of joke I'm trying to get there.
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Okay, nice. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess.
Okay, nice. Pretty successful trial so far. Thanks for nothing, Lana.
Sorry for kind of proving that you did it, but hey, we got the state of Texas coming in. He'll probably help somehow, maybe. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out.
But you can just tell me, if you want to spoil it, bestie, go for it. Go for it, queen. Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Whatever.
David! 3 years membered? Love you, bestie. That's so sweet. That's so crazy, dude. Dang. You gotta be like my longest membership, now that I think about it. I probably can check that on my YouTube studio. But thank you so much, David. That's so sweet. Love you too. Talk to you later. We should all hang out sometime on Discord again. That was super fun. But thank you.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Guess I am. I'll come back later. Totally killed the mood. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Thought for a second he really was just gonna come in and leave. Just came here to kill the vibes, that's all. You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! Hey, 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 I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
So freaked out there.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
What is up with you, bro? Turned into Santa Claus for a second.
You mean this, right?
He'd make a good Santa, though.
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Okay. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? Oh, I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy! The SL9 incident.
But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor. We're a witness in that case. Oh. Miss Sky was a witness?
Everything's connected. Laura, that's identity fraud. Oh my gosh, she has to go through another trial.
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Get lost. Emma, but why? Why is your name in here?
Oh, what? Why is my name in here? I don't know. Unless I may have done a little murder. No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that?
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... Oh, the Joe Dark killings.
Oh. Finally get more information on this. The Joe Dark, no, Lana! Oh, here we go, trauma dump time. That's over with, no! Oh God,
Emma, wait! She ran away. Okay, never mind, no trauma dump, just run away. You know what, I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere! This is awkward. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. You play therapist for now. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth.
Jeez, the whole gang's here.
Not to mention Lana and Emma. Jesus. Who's Joe? Not the who's Joe in chat. This can't be just a coincidence. Oh my God, I'm totally gonna imagine it is Joe from Your to Die. That's like the
that's Joe Dark. Until we see a picture of him, I'm just gonna imagine him as that Joe.
This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I take a good look at this file.
To be continued. The Joe Mama trials. Man, when are we gonna get the next Your to Die part, dude? I'm so impatient. It feels like we've been waiting so long. How long has it been? It's been like a year, maybe. Too long. Too freaking long.
I think the next part is gonna be the last part. Your to Die is so freaking good, dude.
Okay, district court, courtroom number 9. Oh, read the file?
Oh yeah, I'll have to do that in a second. The court will now reconvene. I guess I can just do it now before I forget.
Okay, check.
Okay, 4 pages. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator, Joe Mama. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death.
Oh, Jesus. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Do we know? We don't know Marshall's first name, right? He was like, yeah, Jake Marshall. Then never mind, that was his. Oh, wait, are they like related or something maybe? Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall, head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky, executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky, head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Didn't they say this case too? It kind of seemed like the evidence was forged. This was the one that kind of got Miles the bad reputation. But yeah, I feel like probably is like Jake and this other guy Neil are related, right? Probably. Brothers. Neil's like a California weeaboo, and Jake's the Texas weeaboo. Yeah.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
And not Kirby. Kirby died. This is so sad.
Okay. Yeah, we could definitely get some information from him about that. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly. Cross intersections when indeed, yes. Yes, we get it, I do that too. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman! As for my name,
If you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Jesus Christ.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. I'm not gonna let this freaking Texiaboo go on. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
Ah, man, this just makes me want to get on my horse and take a trip down the old dirt road. Ain't that right, Peanut?
This music is good, though. I do like it.
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean, according to the papers?
I don't know, allegedly, sir, maybe. A desperado soul, as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
I can't do that, sir. I have to speak Texan. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Orchard? The fuck does that, what does that mean? Bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds. Is that the evidence file? Make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style, yeehaw. More like 3 times a week, yeehaw. Cowboys, they don't work, man. They won't be held down by society. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems. That state-of-the-art security system with the blue badger covering half of it. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time getting drunk at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. The old Oregon Trail, yeehaw.
I can't say I particularly understand anything you just fucking said.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2
Yeah, I was thinking too. I was like 2 security systems. I only saw 1. That was pretty awful. I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. Okay. They're plural cameras? We only saw 1. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Well, yes. What about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
Knows nothing about his job.
He's not that good with machines, or with following orders, or doing his job, or really anything besides cutting his beard with a knife.
Everyone's got their weaknesses, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? I would love it if he's like one of the times he's doing that knife thing, he just accidentally like stabs himself. He's like, oh shit!
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
He seems like trouble, but yet he's so handsome.
And yet, I feel like I could fix him in some way.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. I'm just gonna press everything.
How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just caretaker who interred the recordings.
You interred? Yeah, I was like, am I stupid? I've never heard that word before. Interred them?
Videos and nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. You sussy baka.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Okay.
Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
You say that you don't, but we found your handprint there. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style, yeehaw.
Well, you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Oh, thank you, Captain Draken. Damn, I missed the blue badger. This is so sad. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure he'll come back. I'm sure he'll come back and frighten us all. It would be kind of funny if we keep having to go back to that stupid tape. It's like, we must watch it again! I feel like every time Phoenix brings it up too, he's like, let's watch it completely in its entirety yet again. It's like, is that really necessary, Phoenix? I feel like it's not. Hey, buddy. I don't know if you guys can see Peanut, but he's so cute right now. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy he can cuddle my desk now. I don't have to close the door since we have our own place. Yay! But thank you for the dono. Appreciate ya. She made your rounds the day of the crime, right? And you heard what I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado. I know it's rules getting his way. No desperados I know joined the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime... Just between you and me, I didn't set foot. I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in a week. He is such a liar, dude. How does this guy avoid being fired? He's just so dreamy. Okay. I think, what was it again? It was like the handprint. Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print has been wiped. That was his handprint, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Jar back for the fragments. Pieces missing. Yeah, Marshall's fingerprints. It says it right there. I feel like I just have to get him to maybe say something about that on one of these lines in order to refute it. Besides, the room is protected by 2 security systems. State of the art! You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism for real. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's... Is that a flex? The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's definitely a weird flex. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon. Yeehaw! Flirting with some chicks, taking my horse to the Old Town Road, and I was riding it till I can't no more. What were you doing at a place like that? Slacking off, what do you think? What? I was eating spaghetti like all good Italian Texas cowboys do. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duty to eat some noodles? I feel like this was like ramen or something in the original version, wasn't it? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, Did you not want to raise this year? I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're looking for ammo, it's time I hit the old dusty trail. The Old Town Road. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting. Steel horse, fucking car. Just say car, you fucking weeaboo. Carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, this guy sucks at his job and does nothing. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. I think I do the bloody handprint with the last one. Texans don't take orders from anybody. Everybody knows that. You're not even from Texas. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card on my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Do. Okay, I think that's what I do. Guess I'm just gonna use my trump card, whatever. Do. I'm just an innocent traveler, yeah. I ain't done nothing wrong in my whole entire life, just like Kenjo. Remember him, Weeby? You love that man. Objection! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that you being called in to testify like this? I feel like he was doing a I know what you are face. He was doing the Edgeworth face under that hat. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourselves, partner. I ain't your partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail at the scene, a dusty trail. Or to be exact, a handprint. Humph! Listen real good, partner. We haven't seen any crazy sprites for him yet. I feel like all these characters kind of get like a, you know, like an extra, like a wild sprite at some point. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, I make my rounds. Oh my god! About once a month. About once a month I show up to my job. Yeehaw, that's just how we do it in Texas. It's only natural. My fingerprints will be in there somewhere. You're just there so often, you know? Only wish you were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! Order in the court! Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, if that even is your name. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. I don't know how he plans to explain that. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Okay. What kind of BS you gonna come up with, bro? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room there. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Oh, it just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was, but you freaking dumbass. The bloodstain and fingerprint are completely unrelated. Okay, I don't know if this is like stupid or not to say, but it's interesting to, well, I don't know. I mean, tons of people have knives, so it's not like really that big of a deal. But isn't it like sussy to anybody else that like literally Marshall always has a knife on him, and then the guy, like the fake Bruce guy, had like a knife in his hand when he, you know, punched him or whatever? It kind of, I don't know. I feel like that could be, there could be a connection there. Like maybe he is actually the guy who is like dressed up as Bruce or whatever. I feel like, I don't know. I could see it being him, and what was that other girl, the food girl? I could see it being them putting this whole trial together, or this like whole scheme together to get revenge, you know, in a way, since they were both fired from that case. Maybe they want to get revenge on Bruce since he was like the leader of it, since they felt like it was more his responsibility to get stuff right. Because it's kind of weird that they got fired, but Bruce didn't, you know what I mean? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do. Let's watch the tape again in its entirety to see him with his gloves on. The witness's explanation appears... Does it appear valid? Whatever. Appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubts, partner. That is so deep. I'm 14 and this is deep. The defense may not cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Okay. Probably just press a bunch. I can't, dude. This is such a BS explanation. Like I said, it's only nature my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood. Fuck you. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. Okay. Murder touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance! The chance of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are... I'm just gonna flip your argument back on you. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Okay, he is not going on. He is not playing along with us at all. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Hold it! I keep holding it, but he's not really giving me a whole lot to work with. Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kind of like
Cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's tap murder. He's right. I mean, there's serial numbers, too. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Damn, he's so smart. He's like the epitome of I'm 14 and this is deep.
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
Was he?
Hold it. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
Oh yeah, there was that one too. Oh, thank you, Leo's Productions. Of course Nick doesn't think... Of course Nick doesn't think straight. He's gay, caught him with Edgeworth in there too. I mean, it's been very difficult for him. It's very difficult for him to think straight at all with Edgeworth in there, you know? Thank you, Leo's Productions, for the donation. Appreciate you.
That's right, it was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Can't let him squirm out of this one. I've got to find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my brain. I think this is the only one I haven't pressed yet, so I'll just press to see. That's because how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
Oh.
What do you mean? I meant what I said. That the locker
Sorry, could you repeat what you said?
No, Siri.
That the locker I used when I was a detective is the locker I still use. Oh, why do you even have a locker? That's all in there now, though. It's a heap of broken dreams. All that's in there now is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time, without ever knowing it. Okay. Found bloody... The print had been wiped. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This sale of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards.
Oh, thank you, Captain Draken. Reminds me of that time a South American newspaper claimed Nick was canonically bisexual. That's so crazy. You know, actually, I feel like I might have seen something. What was it? Was it on my subreddit? Somebody posted some article about, like, they were just like, Wrightworth is canon, confirmed. It was so strange. Was that what that was from? Was that the same thing, maybe? I can't remember exactly. That's really interesting, though. I'll have to, I'll have to look that up afterwards. Oh, bi Ace. Get it? Because Ace Attorney. Why are they saying he's bi when he's obviously the Ace Attorney?
Oh, man.
Thank you for the donut, though. Appreciate you. Thank you, Fallen Redditor, for the donation. Phoenix is bi, but I can see why confusion happens. I generally just headcanon everybody is bi whenever I'm, like, playing anything, but it's probably also because I'm bi and I just project it onto every fictional character. I'm like, why wouldn't they like everything? Oh, it just makes shipping more fun, too. There's only one reality, and that's this.
The security tape. So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Okay. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Say the same thing again.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? That's a new thing he added.
Hold it! What do you mean by that?
You fucking taunting me, bro? You want to tell me this crime, isn't that right, partner?
If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Objection!
I guess maybe I can just, like, I can probably watch the tape again, right?
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind? What do you mean? That video is perfect! As the Blue Badger Stan, I am offended by your disrespect for the tape. Places you can't see. Camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Yeah, for real. Objection! We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright, and also I really don't want to have to watch that tape again. Very well, Mr. Wright. If you show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I will try my best, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Okay, show evidence. It's probably in here somewhere. Very well. I like Phoenix's little squiggly eyebrows. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Mistaking the make. Oh, yes. Yes, everybody get your popcorn out. It's time to have another look at the video. Yippee. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Okay, wait, I kind of want to see, is there anything here? God dang it. I was like, I kind of want to see if there was anything at the very beginning. Maybe the handprint on Blue Badger? Is that ever going to become relevant? I'm so ready for it to become relevant. Oh wait, that was rewind. Is he wearing gloves? It's kind of hard to tell, honestly. It's freaking music, dude. Wait. Oh, it's just like a crack in the wall. Okay. I'm trying to see if anything was moved or something. Oh, hey, there's the blood, actually. I just noticed that. Where's the blood? Okay, if blood's not there, then that's when he gets... I don't see the octopus thing he was talking about. Huh. Huh. Don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Ooh. I see it. I see everything. Everything. It's a weird little towel thing that showed up at the end. Oh, I got you now. I got you now, bro. Okay, let me, how do I pause it again? Backspace, yeah. Okay, still not there. He fucks up Meekins, as he should. Still not there. Still not there. And then... there! Okay, right? That's gotta be it. What, do you have to open your locker again, huh, buddy? Huh, pal? Take that! Bring our attention back to the security camera. It is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Marshmallow. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. That's not even, it's not even a thing. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah, huh? Trying to wipe away your prints with a freaking napkin or whatever. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. not there beforehand.
Let's rewind the video slowly in its entirety. Let's zoom in on Blue Badger a little bit too. Can we get that good music on? What's up with this crappy music we got playing right now? Let's get the good stuff back on, the jams! The Blue Badger theme song. Oh, that white cloth, it's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? Then the crime took place. When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Yeah.
Order! Order! It would seem that's the only— Hold your horses! Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who— Oh my god.
Freaking fingerprints, dude!
Oh god, I can't defend this guy. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault. He happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm wanted man? Because you're stupid, bro. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. He really truly is an idiot. He really was born stupid. Just like me. He's just like me for real. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it!
Do-do, do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. It's a locker thing, right? Indicator. Only assigned detectives prints can unlock it. Slay!
Take that! Throw the locker at you! A fingerprint sense? Oh shit! We talked about it earlier today.
He just didn't know what that was, literally.
Lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks, like that weird cowboy Texas guy. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? It better be I'm guilty. What the?
What is that?
Jerky? Oh god, I gotta have my calm down jerky. What the fuck? No! What?
Is he about to admit it?
Oh, order, witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Gotta buy more of my jerky. My stress jerky. Ole! Please answer the question. That's a thing they say in Texas, right? What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. Okay. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it! Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Oh, fuck. I was kinda not, Okay, victim. Yeah, he was the killer, right? That's what we're getting at. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda zoned out for a second. Okay, so like, I've been thinking for a while, and I'm like, would there really be like somebody who's like a Texas weeaboo? It's like the world is so big, so I'm sure there's some kid out there who lives in like, I don't know, some random place like Canada or like Russia or something. They're just like, damn, I fucking love Texas. Like, God, I've always wanted to move there. I was just thinking, as somebody who lives in Texas, they would have to be so disappointed when they actually come here. But I don't know, maybe they would dig it. They'd be like, oh, hell yeah, what a burger. This place is awesome. Okay, whatever, I'm just gonna say he's the killer. Take that! Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber is empty.
too busy thinking. I was thinking about you and your weird obsession with Texas. Okay, whatever. It's a common thing in Japan to be obsessed with Texas. Wait, is it really? Okay, my bad. Okay. I got distracted, guys. I got distracted, but this time, they're ganging up on me now. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. Okay, should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he would be is... Well, then let's hear it. Okay, so Meekins was the killer. That's where I got kind of confused. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? You can't save scum your way out of this, Weeby. I'm sorry, guys. I just got distracted thinking about Texas. Officer Marshall was standing right there. Where? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. But I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. Oh, I overwrote my save file. My bad. My bad. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. I think you're forgetting that he is a dumbass. Objection! May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Oh, yeah. Sort of like, you know, hitting him with a knife instead, punching him. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife on me, sir! I guess, yeah, if he didn't know what he looked like, then he would just assume that. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Oh! As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it! If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Monstrous jerky! You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? Jesus. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. You're not even a detective anymore, bro. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I guess we'll see. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining, although this is the second time I complained about it. Well, emotional support jerky. No, I have to. It's like you take it on like a plane with you. It's like, no, like flight attendant, I have to have this jerky on the plane with me. It's emotional support jerky. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt? It kind of reminds me of like a stress ball, but just like jerky. But Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. But maybe I can BS my way through it like I usually do. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obvious he's the one, but what can I do? Humph. Oh, you gonna help me? Gonna help me, Echifu, boyfriend?
Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's not gonna help me.
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics? Press them on everything? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Okay. Evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Okay.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean? How is he helping me? It's where the costume was.
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. Oh. According to the defense's argument... Okay, so he is kind of helping me, it seems like. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video... Oh yes, let's get back to the video, thank God. We haven't watched it in like 20 minutes. I was really upset. Perhaps the key to all of our answers is unanswered questions. Is in the video! I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Oh my God. Very well! Yet again, let us watch the security tape! Oh yes, it's time to jam, guys! I hope there's like a party remix of this song somewhere on YouTube. I'm gonna look it up afterwards. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Yay! More! More! I need more! I need more! More Blue Badger tape! Okay, let's see. Oh, is it to get rid of the blood on his shoulder or whatever, maybe? I think so, right? I think the only thing is we don't see him after that. So we don't really have proof that he used it for the blood. But I would assume that would be the case, right? I want this song to be the song they play for my first dance for my wedding. Oh my God, a Blue Badger themed wedding. That is so cute. Would it be the blood? I want to see if I can see his hand though too. Doesn't really show any blood on his hand. He's so goofy looking. Oh man. I'm assuming that's what it is. I guess I'll just try to actually load my save file if I get it wrong, right? Okay. Take that! Yay! Looks like it's right. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what end. To what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked and flung himself like an octopus, like Squidward. And the white cloak you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white cloth. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Oh. Not bad. Partner. Allegedly my partner. You're not my partner. Oh, God dang it. Stop it, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Well then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I'm underestimated, y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know why I'm being brought into this, but whatever. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now would we? Guess revenge on Edgeworth as well, maybe? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Okay, Marshall's confession. Here we go. I had to do it that day. I couldn't stand by and let it die. I had to do it to them. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Okay, man, he really is admitting to all of it. Planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. I mean, I guess they could have just been trying to do some other stuff with the evidence and then, like, ended up accidentally killing Goodman somehow. I guess that could be
That could happen. I hope you're happy, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm never happy. The Kinjo vibes. I've never had fun at a party. There wasn't any murder. Murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Okay. So the supposed victim, it was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. It's just Meekins? If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Meekins, I got a lot of blood! Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Marshall's confession. Okay, let's keep pressing. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. The case. Oh yeah, because it was gonna be. It was like the day of the transferal or whatever. Honestly, maybe it was just that they were trying to like save the files, and then somehow they just ended up like inadvertently killing that guy, or I don't know. Somehow that happened. When you say it, you mean. Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. I guess it makes sense why he got that job in the first place. Or why he would want to try to get that job in the first place. But wouldn't you try to do that a little bit earlier? No, I have to wait till the day it expires. It's very important. Very important to wait till right exactly then. When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. I guess he didn't really think about dressing up until then. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anybody says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed up like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Hold it! Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? He had to. If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. It might finally get me fired. Who can believe that would happen? So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. Okay. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Oh, wow, even way after the fact. So that's how it got there? The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. Damn. So he never even got it back. Interesting. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Yeah. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. It's like, did Goodman prop it open for him? But then couldn't he just get it for him if that was the case? That would be a lot easier than having to dress up as him and all that stuff. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I guess he just forgot the glove. That was it. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Why would you do that to little Mr. Meekins? You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anybody would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. That is not a compliment. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. Aw! When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Jesus. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. Then he was bleeding all over the place with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Don't know what to say. It really was his knife then. I just kind of was, being random when I mentioned that kind of thing. Or when I mentioned that they both had a knife. And managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. Okay, let's just press everything. So you did your research beforehand. Those who got into the desert, unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Opened my locker and stashed it in there. Man, he had really bad luck.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is on that day,
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
Hold it!
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from that locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Oh.
Why not? When I opened the locker, oh, it was already gone. Oh, interesting. I kind of feel like it is that girl, but I don't know. The baked lunch girl, or the, you know, the bento box girl.
What, Mr. Edgeworth? Where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Far away, partner. It's a free country. We are in Japan-California right now. Japan-California Exis. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences, for real. It can't be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. You are gonna get fired. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer that I'm satisfied with. Yeah, there's definitely Oh yeah, it did seem like one of the victims was related to him too. So I guess it makes even more sense why he'd have such investment in this case, since like he lost his job over it. And allegedly we think that maybe like his brother was, or somebody related to him was also killed in it. Interesting.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Hold it!
Okay.
That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Is that gonna be where we mention the brother thing, maybe?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure.
I don't know, man. I guess we'll learn more about this case. Huh. Because this was what made people, like, suspect Edgeworth being kind of, like, you know, I don't know, a bad prosecutor, or, like, a slimy prosecutor, I guess, would be, like, the best way to describe it. The fact that he seems so sure that he deserved his sentence. He deserved death, too, is what he's saying here, because he literally got executed.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I have a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case.
Yet again, it's just like the DL6.
I better take another look at the files.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, I think that's it. Let me go ahead and save though, just in case. I think that's gotta be it, right? gonna see if there's anything else, but I think this is probably it. Hopefully. Objection! Yay, the music cut out.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Oh, wait, wasn't that what Sokka drank in Avatar? That shit will fuck you up. Did you see Sokka on Avatar? He was high as a kite, man. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Yeah, and a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name.
Oh, thanks, Salem. I hope you're enjoying the longest case in the series. Oh, is it really the longest case out of, like, the series in general? Oh, LOL, as of this entry, this case drags a bit. Yeah, I think it's gotten a lot better, though. I think the first part did drag a decent bit, though, with the bento box lady. Oh, man, she just would not stop lying. She just wouldn't stop lying. I think it's gotten considerably better. I've been enjoying this part of the trial a lot, though, with Marshall. Feels like we're finally getting to the juice, you know, the juice of this case. This case is no longer the longest. Oh, interesting. What's, wow, there's actually a longer one? I kind of wonder where it is. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. Several cases that are longer. Interesting. Huh. As long as, you know, like, they don't drag, I think that's the only thing I really, like, you know. I just feel like the first part could have been condensed a lot more, you know what I mean, with the bento lady. But, oh, I said of this, you meant of this entry. Okay, just in this. Just in this game, yeah. 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, let me do that. Oh, hey! He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Okay, interesting. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, Game 6, Case 5. Dang. There's so many games in this series. It's kind of wild. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Okay, that's right. And he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. Okay, so it makes a lot more sense too. Why, yeah, so like, so much animosity towards Edgeworth. He literally like took the case that his brother was working on and then ended up getting killed because of, and then he probably thinks that Edgeworth like failed it, you know? That's what he was like implying earlier at least. But what's his relation to you? Oh, he's kind of cute. Okay. Neil, aw, he was cute. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, then the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Hot. The chat. Oh no, he's hot. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Well, it does seem like he thinks that Dark was the actual one to do it. He definitely looks like a supervillain. Jesus. Looks like he'd be like a Batman villain or something. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anybody. He was a wimp. He wouldn't have charged in on him. No one could have beaten him in a fight. Okay. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. He was swole, man. I'll tell you what. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Oh yeah, we actually did get to see Joe. He looks a lot different than Your Turn to Die, Joe. He gives me much more like serial killer, like, what was that one movie? It was like, was it not Blood of the Lamb? Was it Cult of the Lamb? I can't remember. He gives much more of those types of vibes, those serial killer vibes, than Joe Mama. Thank you, Fallen Redditor. Real and fake Marshall. That's their puns. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Nice. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate the trivia and the donation. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence, so Neil was the real Texas-aboo. The Texiaboo. And then he had to, Jake, he had to take on his brother's legacy as a Texas-aboo. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Silence of the Lambs, that's what I was thinking of. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. Oh yeah, I was probably thinking of Cult of the Lamb too, but I was trying to think of Silence of the Lamb with the actual reference, but Cult of the Lamb is a super fun game. No murder took place at the police department that day. Ah! The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that. I still want to know why the police, like, even registered this as a murder if there was, like, not really any, like, I don't know, like, evidence, in my opinion. There's no dead body, so why were they just like, he died? And then, I don't know, that the whole thing is just so weird to me. That's what really makes me feel like Gant is just, like, so suspicious. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Thank you, Wright. You proved me right. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection! Oh, we're gonna go back and forth with our objections now. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But, there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you Shut up, Marshall, you fake Texan! How dare you! All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. And you did it for me. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one of Miss Angel Star is completely... oh yeah. So incontestable. Because she's just such an honest and beautiful and well, she is beautiful. I will give her that. Just such an honest, reliable person who's never told a lie, never committed perjury once in her life. Completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. No! Stop that! Arg? What are you, a pirate now? I rest my case. Literally. I just know you so well now, Edgy Poo. I can literally say what you're gonna say before you say it. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Yeah, hindsight 2020, huh? Right. Now then the time for the verdict has arrived. I think we probably still have at least like one more trial after this though, right? I love that there's a collection of these games. I want them to release a collection of the Apollo trilogy. They're so good. Yeah, these have been really enjoyable so far. I guess I've only really played this first one, but I've enjoyed it a lot. I'm excited to see the other games. I'm kind of curious to know which ones like the fan base likes the best, you know what I mean? But I am excited to see kind of what they do with more of the murders and stuff, more of the mysteries. Hold it! I was like, they never do the verdict. Hey, Emma! Nice! Your Honor! Wait! Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. I love my sister and she couldn't have done it. That's it, right? Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Right. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, I think so? Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
Huh. I don't want to leave any loose ends. I can do something for a fangirl, I guess. For a dedicated fan. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Oh my god. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. I kind of want to check something again. I feel like I would have remembered if a victim would have been related to, like, you know, the Sky family, but doesn't seem like it. I guess it could have been like a friend or something they knew. They were witnesses, so I figured they probably knew one of these people, but yeah, I don't see a last name on here that's the same. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file.
That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
Okay, so did you find something?
No.
Why'd you make such a big deal out of this then? Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a little girl, okay?
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. I mean, girl, it didn't do anything. So it's like, what are we supposed to do? Oh, Zeffy! Thanks for becoming a part of the Kinja Cold yet again. Appreciate you. Hope you've been doing well, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. Let me make sure. Is my camera okay? It kind of moves every once in a while. That looks okay. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
Not well, I guess we can look at we gotta look at the print on the blue badger, man. That's what I would've known. That's the true thing. Honestly, I kinda wanna blame Gumshoe for this murder just because he created Blue Badger, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, he's really guilty of that, so I think he should be locked up for that.
Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, I had a feeling, Jeff. I honestly partially said that because I was like, I want to summon Jeff. I want to see if he's still here. I was like, how do I summon Jeff? Gumshoe slander.
What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
I object, there's no problem. There's gotta be some kind of problem, right? That's why you're bringing it up, game.
Okay.
Okay, let's just object.
I object, as always. Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Can't explain. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping. Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
The Blue Badger, yes! Oh, sorry, Peanut. You don't like that voice, Sean, little guy. You don't like that voice.
Yeah, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Sending me a DM.
Oopsie, Jeff, I accidentally blocked you. I guess I won't get it. No, I'm just kidding.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, There's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing from the floor plan? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, you know what time it is, baby. Blue Badger time! Yes, slay Blue Badger, as I know you do and already did previously in your last life. What about that piece of plot? How dare you disrespect him like that, Marshall? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. This guy has a little theme song. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please, look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. How freaking big is this guy? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Okay. Well, what? Gus! That's right, so as long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Ah, gosh. He truly is the protector of justice. We stand the Blue Badger. What? A heart attack! Oh, man. So that means... just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done! Oh my god, Blue Badger slaying out here. We love to see it. We love to see it. King shit. Don't look at me! I didn't put it there! I forgive you, Blue Badger, for ruining my stream for the first 20 minutes. Oh my god, his redemption arc, his redemption rampa? Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically! Emma! On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put him down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Wasn't it just like Miles that was in there beforehand, though? This is making you look really bad, Edgy Poo. Let's see. Because, yeah, it was brought in at 450. That makes you look really bad, Miles. I guess there's the 777 person who's probably the actual Sessi Baka, I guess. Just one moment. I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice! But how? I'm trying to think. If there was blood beforehand there and Mr. Meekins, he just put the Blue Badger in front of there and didn't notice. He didn't notice the blood stain on the locker. Just a normal day at the grind. Blood stain, not suspicious. Detective in the evidence room, fucking suspicious. One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Jeff the Killer in Danganronpa Killing Game. Jeff the Killer is in chat right now. He's very upset since I disrespected his boyfriend. Oh man, thank you for the donation though, Dahum Ajaji. Thank you, appreciate you. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. I feel like, honestly, he's probably right, but I kind of feel like Phoenix is just like making shit up at this point. It's just like, yeah, he was really murdered here, probably. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, we're really gonna believe Angel Star? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Objection! The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Objection! Objection! Then assuming this... Peanut, you're kind of covering the screen, little guy. Each my tissue, huh? So then assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proved when it occurred. Don't ask me for that. Hey, when did the first incident occur? That's a great question. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, Another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, tell us, when did this first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth said? Proof must be presented. Do I have to? Do I have to prove it? I just feel in my heart, okay? I'm trusting my heart. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong, Judge? Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense... No fucking clue. I did not even remotely consider this. Let's see. Now then, will the defense present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Hour and a half at 4 p.m. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Oh, what shows when the first? Okay, just what shows. Okay, so I think this is it, right? Take that! Right? The crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to have entered it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card! Oh! Yeah, I think I was overthinking it a bit, Sal. I tend to do that a little bit. I was like, wait a second, it's just asking where it would be located, not what, like, proves it. An ID card, oh, the ID card record! Okay, we just need the 7777 number. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room. Oh. Why do I sound like an old man all of a sudden? Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at... Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. The crime took place before that, then it would be... At 4:40 when Miles went in there. Oh my god, no, not Miles again! My best boy, Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? Not again! I never would have figured you'd had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. I'm so sick of this fucking Texas play you put on. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nah, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. We generally just gotta take turns with the one brain cell. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That's what I was thinking too. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have had just 10 minutes. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. If it was possible, though, maybe I would have thought about it. I don't know. Maybe I would have. Maybe. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. Okay. So, it's still not that much time. It's like 20 minutes before 10 minutes. 20 minutes versus like 10 minutes before Miles went in there. Unless they, like, you know, hid the body somewhere and then, like, you know, went out later. Nah, whatever. It's probably this guy. Talk about a lucky number, yeehaw. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Yeah, if they just entered at the same time, he wouldn't have to, you know... You just swipe one card and, like, both enter at the same time, right? That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with the 77777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Objection ratio. Find out whose ID number is 7777777777. That's 172 many, Your Honor. I haven't been counting either. I'm just saying as many sevens as I feel like. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. Wait, what's the Blue Badger's ID card? Oh my god, I think we solved it, guys. I think you solved it, bestie. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. It is Gant, isn't it? Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
That seems like some BS.
But that's ridiculous! Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted, an official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
That is just so sad.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes. No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Oh, Lana. Oh, interesting.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with a murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask.
I like the 7. It feels like such a meme. 7 numbers, 7, possibly 7 killers. What was the 9 doors, 9 days, 9 answers? I can't remember. 999. 777. 7777. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Uh-oh. This girl's gonna be like, no, I faked it. I just kind of felt like it. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. 7 hours, 7 persons, 7 doors, 7 files, 7 blue badgers, 7 mufflers. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. So maybe, at least I did. So maybe we forged a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit, okay? Is that so wrong? Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Dodging the question there a little bit, Missy. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime in the eye, and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. I don't feel like saying it. Why won't you answer him? I don't know, I just don't really feel like it. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just... So you admit it! We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Yeah. So you admit it, bestie. Jesus Christ! How much shit do we let people get away with in this court? Say that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh, man. Order! Even if we get her off the murder case, we're not gonna get her off of this. I mean, that's gotta be illegal too, right? The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to come in and cause chaos, you know? Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Dang, Lana. Dang. That's crazy. That's wild, man. How long have we been playing for? 2:40? God, I feel like the first 20 minutes was just me messing around with my, with my audio, trying to figure it out. I guess maybe we can play a little bit more. I'm not really sure exactly how much of this case we have left, but I assume a lot since this, since this case has been so long. Okay. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I am sorry for what my sister said. You don't have to apologize, girl. It was your sister. Yeah, Japan-California law is crazy. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. I don't know, we had to. In order to get him the verdict he deserved. She's so blunt, man. She just does not care. Does she feel guilty about it? It's like, I don't think she did the murder, but like... at the same time, she just seems so like... I don't know. She just like seems so like, she just doesn't care at all. It's just so strange to me. Like, huh. Like, 'cause I don't think she did the murder, but maybe she feels guilty for what stuff she's done in the past, which is why she doesn't really mind the idea of like, I don't know, going to jail for a crime she didn't commit. I guess so. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Drake convicted so badly. That's why she used... Oh, shit. Oh, man, she get you to fake testify?
That's messed up if that's true.
That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he was murdered, Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
What did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark... Oh, shit. Tried to kill me, Jesus.
What? He tried to kill you?
Oh my god. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Aw, man, that's sad. Thank you, Captain Draken. Sorry for bringing this up now, but I've got to be honest. When people say second trilogy or Apollo trilogy, it makes me salty that there will never be an actual Apollo Justice trilogy instead of those mediocre 3DS games. I don't know anything about that, so I can't give my my hot take on that. Interesting though. I guess I'll probably get more into the discourse, I guess, later as I play through the series. I mean, Dee and Saj, obviously. Interesting. Interesting. But thanks for the donation. I appreciate you. It's a very generous donation. Thank you. Man, poor Neil. So that means you... Yeah. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
Okay, let's talk. Let's talk, girly. SL9 incident. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly this terrifying man came bursting into the office. You guys having your own court in the chat. Objection! The 3DS games are great!
Joe Dark. It seems like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me.
Oh, it seemed like he was running away from somebody. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Running away from someone. Lana! I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Oh my god, that's like some Danganronpa shit. And then when the lights came back on, he was dead. Nobody knows what happened. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
A permanent picture. Okay, let's do the permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Oh, look at his little pointy head. I feel like it kind of reminds me of something. It kind of reminds me of like a Cabbage Patch Kid, maybe? Like, I don't know, it's very interesting hair. I guess it kind of reminds me of like Taria or something in a way though, too. The point, just the 1 point up. The Teletubby point. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor Gorl show by now, apparently. I don't remember what happened.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Aw. When it came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Did she feel guilty that she had to get, like, that her sister got involved in this case? Is that kind of what's leading her actions? She's, like, pretty cold to her, you know, sister, too. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. It kind of seemed like, yeah, their relationship was a little weird, at least. Maybe that's why she's kind of colder. She just, like, can't face her. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I mean, that'd have to be so stressful to talk about something so traumatic in front of, like, so many people. Ooh, it'd be awful. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Jesus Christ, man. To go through that at 14? Oh, that's so sad. Poor girl. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. Ah, so that's why she wants to do that. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Ah, it's like a little free time event. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. Okay, after the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. Okay, so at least you didn't have to lie about that. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Okay. So I was wondering, I was like, why is Edgeworth getting, like, pinned with this, like, for whatever reason? Because it's like, she was the one who forged the evidence, but I guess if she gave it to him, that makes sense. Because he was the one, like, using it. Yeah, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. I was wondering that too. I was like, I figure he probably wouldn't know anything about it. You know what I mean? He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. Aw, Emma, is that why you're such an Edgeworth stan? If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. Okay, so that is when she became cold too. I think it is just like guilt that she feels for like involving her sister and all that, you know what I mean? Thank you, Fallen Redditor. Faking evidence to convict a serial killer. I would. I know, it's like, it's not that bad. It was like, of all the things you can do, I mean, like, it's not that bad. Come on. Come on. You know, she was just feeling a little silly, a little goofy, and she just felt like doing that, and like, I support her. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Literally. Literally. Like, Joe, he's like, wait, I didn't... that evidence isn't even real. She's like, are you sure it's not real? I think it is real. You just don't remember properly. God, you're so weird. You're so crazy, Joe. To not even remember that. Oh, man. She must have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. I guess, yeah, there is the chance that he wasn't a serial killer, but it does seem like they're pretty dead set on him actually being, you know, guilty for the crimes. But yeah, that would obviously be like the bad thing. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Then why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Okay. Old-fashioned Texas showdown. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Oh. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Maybe because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator? Okay. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago. Oh, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? She's a detective, a prosecutor, a queen, a slayer, a server. She's everything. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Jesus, got promoted pretty quickly. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lana, you're always so surprising. So many surprises with you. Yeah, I was like, anybody else who was... Is there anybody who wasn't a detective 2 years ago? Probably Mr. Meekins was a detective 2 years ago, too. I'm back in my pride when I was the best of the best. Lana,
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
I was also a detective 2 years ago. That is so true, Durham. Me too.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
I mean, come on, look at that guy. He looked like an asshole. He looked like a psycho. Come on, give me a break. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh, Emma told me about you. Oh. About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs?
Wait until Weeby finds out Phoenix was a detective 2 years ago. I freaking knew it.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A right to know. Right. Hey, actually, can I show you something? Got something to show you.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Kind of weird my keyboard being in a different place.
Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interest of both parties.
Girl, you're the one who was just falsifying evidence. You're the one who just admitted to falsifying evidence.
She really means it.
Lana.
Okay, whatever.
Man, you don't want to react to it? Lame.
You're just jealous. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one. 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Okay.
Well, all that drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, I just don't understand why they still believe Miss Starr. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before.
Okay. Detective Lana Sky.
It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing! Yep, there she is with Gant. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Gant is so suspicious.
Chief Gant.
He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're the chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became the chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Okay, maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Okay. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Okay. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr, who all got fired, besides Goodman, who's dead now. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Okay. Objection! That's rough, buddy. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. It's so interesting that he would try to target Emma. I guess he had a vendetta against Lana? Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Oh, now you tell us. Okay. First one at the scene. Jesus, so many revelations. Oh, thank you, Captain Draken. On a lighter note, I can't wait to tell you about the heteronormative musical loosely based on this trial. What? Nick's love interest, a weird fusion of Edgeworth and Lana. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What, I gotta see that. I'm very interested to see what's up with that. Thank you for the dono. Please link that for me whenever I finish this. Hopefully it'll be next stream when I finish this trial. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So we waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. Oh. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3 bodies! Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. So he passed out too. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Okay, he was supposed to be, like, really strong or something. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Okay. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Aw. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through. Aw, cute. That's sweet. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it.
What? What are you saying?
There's no way everybody involved in this trial was also involved in that incident.
Come on, what do you mean, Phoenix? It always ends up being coincidental like that.
Just by chance.
That case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
I guess, like, I don't know. It seemed pretty obvious, or like, it seems pretty likely that, what's-his-face, like, did the murderer, Joe Dark. So I kind of thought that, like, oh, you know, why is, like, Jake still upset about the trial and, like, feeling like it's unsolved? But I guess it makes sense if he's not 100% convinced himself. Yeah, he said it. He wasn't 100% convinced himself that Joe Dark did it, so it makes sense the forging evidence would, like, piss him off. Anyways, I'm just kind of ranting to myself. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories, yeah. That case just might not be over yet. Ah! Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon, Gant, and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office. Is he gonna let us in, though? I don't know. The site of the final SL9 murder! Okay, cool. So I guess we should probably go there, right? Are they gonna let us in there, though? I feel like they're not. Whatever. Oh my god, there he is, the best boy in the background. The Blue Badger. Don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Okay, let's try to look around. Maybe the entrance? There he is, the best. He's so creepy, dude. Hey, it's you. Howdy, Bambina. Shouldn't you be in prison or something for... I mean, I guess he... Well, did he break the law or did he just, well... just break the rules of his job? I guess he might just be taking his stuff. I just got fired, got my box and my Texas stuff. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Sarah, you know... totally butchering this. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Billy? Must be his, pet cactus. And Bailey! Say, where are you headed? Just over the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Yeah, I guess, stealing evidence and impersonating an officer, that would be, I think that would be a crime. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Humph, I guess he is turning himself in. Looks like I won't begin a steak lunch today. Okay, let's talk, bro. Dark trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either, all the detectives thought so too. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Okay. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence. Okay. That case left behind scars on all of us, some literal and some not literal. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. The scars! There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Okay. Yeah, Goodman. That was weird. I guess he also worked with, maybe he also worked with, like, forging evidence or whatever? Is that what it is, maybe? Only murderers go to prison in this game, basically. Oh, man. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioner would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. I see. I feel like this is not... The more we play, the more guilty Lana seems. The more suspicious, I don't know, man. Because I feel like Gant's really suspicious too, and the fact that they like were working so closely together beforehand. I'm like, girl, this does not look good for you. I guess from the beginning, she's been like, oh, whatever, convict me. I don't care. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Yeah. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. Okay. I mean, I feel like it probably is just like the guilt she feels from the case. Like, that's what changed her attitude. Because, I mean, like, I don't know. I understand, let's see. I'm trying to... Sorry, I kind of got distracted by the chat a little bit, too. What was I going to say? I mean, I don't know. I was thinking that, like, yeah, maybe she had, like, a more idealistic kind of approach to, like, being a... Well, I guess I'm kind of confused on, like, the being detective and then being a prosecutor thing. Because, like... Okay, so she forged the evidence that she gave to Edgeworth. So she was a detective at the time when she forged the evidence. So she maybe just had, like, a more idealistic view of justice when she was, like, a detective. And then, like, having to, like, forge evidence to get this guy detained, it, like, hurt her sense of justice to the point that she just, like, became cold and reserved or something like that. I don't know, maybe. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He got the looks too, buddy. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time, damn, so young. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. Okay, so that's how that connects to. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Weird, weird, weird. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was... okay, I guess. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He's too pretty to be my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Yeah, but he wasn't even aware of it. He was just as upset. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Ah, that's cute. Adios, Bambina. Oh, that's cute. Well, it looks like I think he is going to go to jail or something, right? Because he was like, I'm going to go in there and talk with them, and I'm not going to come out. Yeehaw. So it kind of seems like that's the case. Is there anywhere else to go besides? Okay, yeah, maybe here. Damn, a lot of people hate on this case. I forgot how interesting the character interactions are. Alana and Emma's relationship, as well as the connection between the detectives and SL9. It's so good. Yeah, I think this trial is really good. I do think that, like, I feel like the first part just kind of dragged a little bit. That might be... I think sometimes, like, first impressions can, like, make a really lasting impression on people, I guess. So I can see a lot of people kind of, like, just having a hard time getting into it. And then, like, since they weren't able to get into it, they kind of, like, hate on it more. But I think the character interactions have been really interesting. And the mystery has been very interesting, too. But, yeah, I definitely had a pretty slow start. So I'm guessing that might be why some people hate on it. But, yeah, I thought that this was a really popular case. And then I saw people saying that it was, like, kind of a mixed case. A mixed bag, I guess. Or I guess, like, mixed in, like, people's reactions to it or something. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Aw, man. That means Marshall, too. He went to go get, like, arrested or whatever, so we won't see him anymore. That is so sad. I salute you, Officer Marshall. 40% of this case is left. 40%? No way. No way we still have 40% left. That's wild if that... That is wild if true. Oh man, my camera keeps moving. I have to get some tape for this later. Sorry guys, I know it's kind of keeps like slowly moving to the side. That must mean everybody's busy solving crimes. It's like, is it really 40% of this case left? It's like, Jesus, that cannot be true, right? Oh my God, that's a lot left. I was like, I've already done like 3 streams. And that was just for 60%. Okay, maybe 35, 30. I could see that. Yeah. But yeah, it does seem like we lost our cowboy. I salute you, cowboy. Right off into the sunset
on the Old Town Road. If you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. I never know what voice to give the chief. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying that what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention her statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Are they really gonna let us, Are they still gonna let us, I didn't actually think they would let us investigate his, room, honestly. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. Oh my god, this just didn't realize it. Hey, wait a second. I remember now. I'm not supposed to let you do that. Damn it. So close, so close. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Wait a second, you're not supposed to go in there. I just remembered, you're not supposed to do that. Dang it. Oh man, I'm kind of curious what the most popular cases in generals are. What the fuck is up with his room, bro? Why does he have a whole organ? What the? Oh my god! It's obviously to record my theme song. Oh my god, he played it himself and recorded it for himself. Now I'm just gonna believe that he actually does bring like a radio, like a speaker with him everywhere. Wait a second, let me play my song. I recorded it special in my room. What is up with your office, bro? This looks like a church. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ, that's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me the little Miss Back. Or Bach? I don't fucking know. I'm probably saying it wrong. Oh. Wait a second. Oh no, it started. I never could remember where C was. Rip. Oh wait, let me get on the organ really quickly so I can play my theme. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, so righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. God damn it. I said it wrong. No. I knew I said it wrong. Damn it. I see now the mods are like, yay, new word for the dictionary, slay. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. An honest provocative statement. But it's so weird that she did that on her own and I didn't do anything bad or contribute to that at all. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that picture on the wall over there? It does look like they were pretty close with him, at least. Oh, crap. Oh, I have to sneeze. Or maybe I don't. Okay, it's gone. See that picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I guess it's just like the... Ah! What? Wait a second, that's the vase we were putting together. Oh, it's all coming together, baby. So was that the murder? No, wait. The murder weapon was the knife, though. But somebody obviously used that at some point because, it definitely looked bloody, right? Yeah, it definitely had blood on it. Interesting. I was looking at this too. Oh my god, there's another muffler here. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, baby. We're taking to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Looks like that. Is it just meant to always be broken? I was kind of confused about that. Or did somebody break the trophy? I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Gant team picture, add to the core record, slay! Yay! Oh, Gant, you're so weird. You're so creepy looking, bro. Anyways, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
And that case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Pish posh, no need to investigate that silly little case. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't fucking hear me. I said there's no more need to investigate anymore. Get the fuck out. Now hurry up and get the fuck out of my office. I have a meeting to attend.
Okay. Can't. It's a pun on can't. You can't investigate the office. Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. Sussy baka, dude.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Let's break in this bitch. Oh, hey, Peanut. What's up, little guy? What's up, little man? Aw, I wish you could get on screen a little bit more. Oh, you can kind of see him a little bit. You can see his little booty. What's up, Peanut? Say hi to the stream. You want to say hi to the stream? Oh, my goodness. You're so cute, little guy. You're so cute. He's been really clingy ever since we moved. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out a way to break into the into his office. I know, I just gave up on the censoring swear words thing. Like, when I was playing Redemption Rampa, you know, it was like Mew was just like swearing, and I was like, man, I really don't wanna. I don't want to have to censor this. I'll just wait until I get demonetized and then I'll start censoring. But, you know, preparing for it in advance, I just don't think that's, I don't think that's gonna work for me. Hey, pal, Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? The Redemption Rampa stream was okay, but, you know, it didn't get demonetized, so maybe we're good. Maybe it's all good. I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective... Oh, wow. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe stole the loop, or what are you, like an intern? Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Oh. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Poor Edgeworth, dude.
Yikes, it's not even his fault, dude. He did nothing wrong.
Edgeworth's crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. So I guess they think that, like, it was kind of like a negligence to the fact that he didn't, like, you know, check it or whatever, even if he was, like, you know, oblivious to the fact that it was, bad.
Hey, buddy, you coming back? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you put your little booty on screen, huh? Your little booty on screen. Hey, Peanut. I'm so glad you guys get to see Peanut more. We had a roommate, so I just had to close the door at the old place, because I felt bad, because I was like, I'm gonna be too loud. But then that means Peanut can't come in here. But now he can come in and out as he pleases. Isn't that right, little guy? Isn't that right? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as long as there's been a lot of rumors. But as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this... Are there really so many people who hate him? They're just jealous.
Of his riz, in other words. Only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no recipe, better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir! Oh, that's my nickname. I don't know why they just started calling me Dick.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir!
And you gotta take me back to that joint sometime. Okay, Dick, and you gotta pay for it.
Yes, sir! Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. What do you mean? Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Okay. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl. Yeah, let's hear about this.
Me.
I guess maybe Emma should, like, leave the room, honestly. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with a murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. It's somewhere in here. I don't fucking know. His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Or unimpress, more like it.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Okay.
Do.
I guess, should I go ahead and do that now? I'll just go ahead and do that now.
Do. Do we have it in here?
Yeah, there we go. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that?
I don't know, just planning a murder, maybe.
Ever since that case has been closed, and I've been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
Oh yeah, that was weird. That's it! I guess it's like, this case is so long too because it's almost like 2 cases in one. It's almost like 3 cases in one because you got like what happened at like the prosecutor's office, what happened at the police station, then you have the SL9 incident you also kind of have to solve. I think that's why it's like so long. There's like so many different cases you have to figure out. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Before you forgot again.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, wait, I forgot it. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
Show him your badge.
Oh my god, I forgot. I gotta do that next. This knife was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken!
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Well, anyways, I don't know if you noticed before, but it's broken. And there's also some blood on it.
No way, bro, that's crazy.
Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Okay, it was found like on him or something.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it and
what? He ate it?
Inside his own body. It was found deep inside. Okay.
I'm just like, thought he just ate it or something.
Oh god, it was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Okay, I don't know why I was reading that wrong too. I'm so head empty. I'm gonna blame Peanut. I don't know why I was thinking that they were saying it was found on the killer or the suspect. What's his face? Whatchamacallit? God, why can't I think of his name? Joe Mama. I don't know why I read Neil as Joe and I was like, where would it be? It's like, oh my god, he ate it. I'm sorry guys, I'm head empty. Switchblade knife updated the core record. Okay, Dark's crimes. Joe Dark was I was also thinking of I was thinking of something else too. I don't know if I should say it. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman, what made him take to serial killing? I don't know, it's just kind of fun for him, you know? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
Oh, with his car? So it was an accident? And then he committed to a life of crime. To like ruin his life or something? An accident, yes, but to transform him into an animal! An animal? A furry? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid? What the fuck? A kid walked by then and what? A jogger came upon the scene and killed him too! Jeez, what? The fuck is this crime, dude? Oh no, Peanut! I was too loud! I was too loud and it bothered you. I'm so shall-we. Jesus Christ. This just blew me away. So he killed the guy with the car, then he killed the other person who saw it, then he killed the kid who also kind of saw it, then he killed the other person who also saw that one. Jesus. Seems he was a pretty careless animal, but he was totally normal before then. Who could have seen this coming? Okay, maybe this guy isn't actually guilty of anything. That sounds like a pretty unbelievable story. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Jesus. So, but he turned himself in. He's grinding for EXP. He thought he was playing GTA. He was like, oh wait, I'm not, this is the real world. I'm not playing a video game. That's so weird. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. The fuck? Prosecutor Marshall. Okay, maybe this guy is innocent. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, you know what? Who he reminds me of? I think he reminds me of Tengen from Danganronpa 3. Isn't Tengen's hair kind of like that? Wait, let me see. Tengen, DR3. Yeah, it is like that, dude. He does look like Tengen from Kazuo Tengen from Danganronpa 3. That was driving me crazy. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Drake was arrested on the spot. Joe had a gamer moment. Actually, I'm here to slay. That is so true. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. Man, that poor guy. He just has a serial killer face. That was like literally the main reason why I thought he was honestly, honestly the main reason why I thought he was guilty. I mean, like, just, he had the crazy eyes, okay? Like, there's no way he hadn't seen some shit, you know what I mean? Like, he definitely had seen some shit. Oh man, my stupid camera is messing up. I'm messing up. Don't stop moving. Stop moving, camera. Stop moving. It does not want to stop. Whatever. I'll just kind of get over here, I guess, since it wants to stay here. Thank you, Leo's Productions. Tengen or Shinzen Mikado, TBH. What's he from? Oh, hey, gosh, that does look like him too. I don't think, oh man, I'm not super familiar with the Danganronpa Kirigiri stuff, but it does look a lot like him as well. Dang, you're definitely right about that. Thank you for the dono, appreciate you. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Oh, what? Really? Hey, we stole one of those. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Yeah, do this. Oh my god. I have been calling him Drake, haven't I? Damn it. Oh my god, I totally just noticed that. Thank you, Captain Draken. You calling Dark Drake is so funny to me because that's my name. I'm just thinking, you know, of Drake the singer. You know, this case involves Drake, Lana Del Rey, kind of a A-list case we got going on here. Thank you for the dono, though. Appreciate ya. I'd be charged with a breach of trust. I'll never forget when somebody with like the username and profile Drake became a member and the chat started freaking out. That was so funny. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Interesting. Oh, oopsie. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Okay. Oh, I know just the thing. Oh my god, bestie, I got this. I got this. Have a look at this. Gumshoe. Detective, here is my attorney's badge. Should I make it a mode of the attorney's badge since you guys like to talk about the attorney badge? I feel like half the chat for this game is just, Weeby, show him the badge. Show him the badge, Weeby. Hey, Weeby, you showed him the badge yet? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Oh man, I think I already did that, honestly. Okay, Neil's autopsy report. The time. Slay it, Weeby! Okay, maybe I'll try this. Let me share a little advice with you. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Okay, do I have anything to show him then? Maybe this? I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of an injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth. I think you're locked into the bad ending because you didn't show the badge early enough. The badge ending. Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Not the badge ending. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so funny. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dart guilty. Okay. Did I show him this? Okay, never mind. Interesting. What about this? About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. And maybe it's the blood on it. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Okay, wait. Do I show him? What if I show him the picture now? Will he remember? Nope. Head empty. Oh, oopsie. Did not mean to do that. Okay. I don't really know what to show him. Maybe, no, I already showed him the SL6 thing, right? Do I just walk around for a little bit? Do I show him the badge again? Is that it? I'm dead, dude. You got locked into the bed and you didn't show the badge really enough. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Okay. I think I've shown him all the new evidence. So maybe I have to find something else. I can't really tell. Nah, I can't go in there at least. Something to present him. He's at Edgeworthson. Oh, SL6. My bad. My bad. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. Award for diligence or something. Congratulations. Oh yeah, he did get an award. I was wondering, why is the award a shield and why is it broken? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is. Later. Apparently he's forgotten. Oh, okay, cool. Slay. Super Segoy of you. Maybe this, actually? I guess any SL9 stuff I can maybe try to show him. Oh, I haven't gotten it yet? Okay. Damn it! Okay, this was, I already did this one. Once, okay, I was like, oh god. No, I don't want to present it again! Okay. Okay, I guess let's move it until we get stopped by somebody. Detention center? Oh wait, maybe I can actually show her some of this stuff. I don't think I've shown her some of this new stuff, right? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business. You're gonna say that to everything, girl? God dang it. Why you gotta be like this, girl? Fuck. Ah! Damn you, Lana. Damn you. Okay, one more time. You are so useless to me. Okay, whatever. Fine. It's fine. Don't even care. Okay. Underground parking lot, maybe? Yay, let's talk to Angel Star, the most important character in this case. Who I don't hate with a burning passion. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Yeah, hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, anywhere else I can move here? Oh, maybe I can talk to, the High Prosecutor's Office. Okay, let's see if I can talk to Edgy or something. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. Oh my god, yes. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, eh? Humph. I've had to live the past 2 years with the rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. Your fangirls are rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Okay, cool. We can talk to him at least. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. I guess he didn't know, but at the same time, maybe he should have looked into it more. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's, you know, being a big boy and taking responsibility at least. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep his this kind of emotion bottled up. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Humph! Firstly, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I just know Emma ships them. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. You can't walk out on, right? I mean the trial. I never thought the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seems strange about it. Oh yeah, I should show him the picture, right? Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office. Tell me why. Are you guys singing that again? Was it this stream or was it the Redemption Romp everybody was singing Tell Me Why in? Tell me why. You finished up at the police office. Just odds and ends, like clerical stuff. Ain't nothing but a heartache. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
You know, I was trying to think about it. I think it might be Tell Me Why that I learned this like random trivia fact about. It's like, I think the person who wrote the song was like not, yeah, oh no, yeah, I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys. I'm pretty sure the person who wrote that song wasn't very fluent in English, and that's why the lyrics are like kind of weird. Like, I never want to hear, or was it this one or was it a different song? I was trying to think. Oh well, I'll look it up later, but I was like, I think it is that song because I was like watching the music video for it like, I don't know, a month ago or something. I was like, the lyrics are kind of weird, like a little out there. And then I think that was what I saw somebody like in the comments saying or something.
He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. Let me get this back up again so I can make sure my camera's okay. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right.
Okay. Let's see. I think somebody said to examine the paper on the floor.
I wonder what he was writing before.
Oh my god, was it Wrightworth fanfics? Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
How cute. Hey, Edgeworth, wanna dance? Is Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh my god, he's falling to the ground! He's unamused. Unamused. Hold on, first let me see what this girl is doing, crawling around my feet. He didn't even look.
He doesn't even care about Gumshoe. What? Letter of, resignation.
Damn. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says a letter of resignation.
Damn. He is such a, like, a purist, I feel like, you know what I mean?
Resignation, Edgeworth, you don't mean. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Aw, poor Edgeworth, man.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one.
Tried your best.
I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Oh, yes! Oh, hey, we can use that on Gumshoe since he's such a simp. Yes, slay.
Slay, 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 slay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, wait, should I present him anything? Or is he gonna say anything interesting about this stuff? I feel like he might.
This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh, by the way, I wasn't making things up. Gumshoe really was falling, so maybe we should, like, do something about that. He's like, oh, I still don't really care.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes.
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Okay. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Okay.
Did I, like, unlock anything that we'll use? Like, we'll talk more about it? Yay, here we go. Oh, wait, no. God dang it. I pressed the wrong button.
This award originated from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everybody knows this story. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Yeah, same here. I know this story, but, you know, Peanut doesn't know it. Where is the little guy? He's
Oh, he's right behind me. That's cute. Peanut doesn't know, you know, so you better tell it for him.
Very well.
Okay. It's gonna be like a full-blown story. Oh. The music in this game is so good.
Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. Oopsie? And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Okay, interesting.
Oh, I see. So the chip shield and the broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items.
Okay, so a contradiction. Interesting.
The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. So that's why the trophy's hideous and ugly. I learned something new today.
Well, that's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant.
Oh, yeah, so he didn't get the spear part.
2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Interesting.
Chief Gant.
King of Prosecutors trophy, updated the court record. Updated in the court record. Okay. Years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its turning into Shobai, slowly but surely. Okay, let's try to go to Gumshoe. Oh, somebody else here? Excuse me. Oh god, it's this girl again.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who...
What? What? I don't want to have that mental image in my mind, girl. What the fuck?
Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
What, did they just like tug on it? Come on, did they just tug on it? They didn't have to put their mouth on it and stuff. Ew!
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Oh my god, aren't you forgetting something? You know that little Cena happened to witness? Oh yeah, the instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Is that like a dig at me or something? I don't think I missed her very much. I know, right? She's very pretty, but that's about all Girlie's got going for her. I'm gonna be real.
Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Okay, did I talk to you too? Dang. Dark discussion.
That's a name I will not soon forget. We trailed him for an hour. Oh my god. We trailed him for an hour, an entire hour. It was the longest hour of my fucking life, I'll tell you what. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure! Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye.
Oh, my sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief
Gant! Okay, after case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of evidence?
Don't get me wrong. Joe Dog got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. I don't know, man. His, like, previous murder case seemed really weird. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened.
Huh?
After that case, all of us saved Goodman were relieved of our duties.
Yeah, that is really, really suspicious.
Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Scott transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
Yeah, Gant, because Gant's like the only one who really... Him and Goodman are the only ones who stayed. She was being used? Okay, legendary duo.
Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. If I could have added him to my collection of boyfriends, now that would have been something.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence.
Oh. Does it mean real evidence or fake evidence, though?
He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You don't mean...
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then.
Okay.
No one dared confront him, though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence, yeah.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Yeah, so her perspective changed, I guess, after this case. That's maybe why she wanted to quit being, you know, a detective in the first place. Evidence wasn't the only thing he attracted, I bet. So true, bestie. Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall?
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother.
Okay.
If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock.
Okay, man. Seems like they had a close relationship.
That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Starr.
That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Yeah. Interesting. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence.
It kind of seemed like you wanted to get rid of her too, honestly, in a way. Just kind of like doing it like, oh, I got this great opportunity for you to leave the force, you know, so you can't talk about what I've done, kind of thing. Chief.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean, have her there to help him with the forged evidence. Damn, that's messed up. Dang, Gant, he is such a corrupt cop, dude. What, you mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how can he control Lana?
I don't know why, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, he's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change.
At last. Oh, did she do the Radio Rebel smirk? I didn't see that one.
Thank you, Miss Starr.
Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Okay. I don't know if I should present her anything. I kind of just want to try to go talk to Gumshoe, to be honest. I guess I have to go here first. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully I can present it to him. It's because she, like everyone else here, is a radio rebel. We're all radio rebel. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of... Poor Gumshoe, dude. He's just like a glorified intern at this point. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Okay, I wasn't really sure what he was getting at either.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line,
But what about your boyfriend?
that office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. I know what your weakness is, Gumshoe. I know what you are. You're a fucking simp.
What's this crumbled up piece of paper? Oh, he's about to get serious. Oh no. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Not my husband, no. Is he ever not serious? I don't think he's smiled his whole life. He's only done like a smirk. I can't believe they pushed him this far. Hey, buddy. Who's back?
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective?
What's up, little guy? Put your tail in my face. Well, that's it. I've made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card. Hey! We can't do that. If somebody found out...
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. Oh, yeah, true. It's like, you're already a desk jockey. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What?
It's gotta be Gant, man, honestly. Because, like, Gumshoe getting, like, terminated, I mean, it's gotta be Gant who's, like, trying to do this, too. So at least let me do this for Edgeworth's sake!
All right, detective. Thank you.
Gumshoe's ID, tucked swiftly into pocket. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. I guess we can, I think it might be cool with checking out the office, and then it might be good to call it quits after that. Would that be a good place to stop it? I guess the mods can let me know. Because I'd like to try to finish this, you know, next stream. Let me let Peanut out, too. He's crying. He wants to weave. Huh, little guy? You want to weave? Oh, thanks. Bye, Peanut. My boyfriend opened the door for him. I think you should stop now, actually. Okay, would this be a better place to stop then? I guess so. I wasn't sure how long exactly this would take. Here goes, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess I can maybe save here then if you guys think so. Do you guys think I can finish this next stream though? So you can usually remember what you're doing when you start next stream. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you're closing the investigation. Because yeah, ideally I'd like to finish the investigation and then like do the trial and then be done with this case finally. Okay, cool. It seems like most people think I should stop then. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I think we learned a lot of interesting stuff about this case, man. Definitely probably my favorite part of the case so far. Finally kind of getting into like the juicy details and like figuring out like how everything's connected to the SL9 and kind of getting a better idea of everybody's motives and, you know, what they did before in that case as well, their involvement in that case. But yeah, you can. It might be a bit long, but it won't be a crazy long stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Okay, I'll just try my best. I'll maybe start a little bit earlier anyways. Maybe I'll try to start at like 1 or something and finish it. I feel pretty positive I can, as long as I can, you know, whatchamacallit, like get some water and stuff set up for me. But thanks guys for coming to the stream. I'm gonna continue Redemption Rampa tomorrow. We're on chapter 4. I'm curious to see what happens with that. And yeah, it's been a fun time. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream and you're enjoying the series. And yeah, thanks guys so much for coming to the stream and hanging out with me. Appreciate ya. Bye.